Squish that cat. All you need to know is to squish that cat. And you just gently squish them.
Hi, that was fast. Hey, Coke. Hi, 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 hi. Hi, 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 hi. Okay, did I go through my entire startup sequence?
16 times the detail.
Yeah, I think so. I remember to start StreamerBot today. Wow, really? Okay, there we go. What's up? Meow. Oh, that's how you did it. You've automated it. Hey, Rogue. Afternoon.
Squish that cat. All you need to know
Alright,
is to
let me get the
squish
camera
that
feed
cat.
on.
And you just gently squish
It
them.
is time to start. Bluetooth on. No. I accidentally opened Facebook. I don't even use this. Can I install this? Get out of here. No. Of course not. Get out of here. Get out of here. Oh, I can't uninstall it. Get the fuck out of here. Monitors 50, streamers and growing, and the go line opens their browser tab. Oh, so cool! So cool, so cool, so cool! I want to make something like that. I want to have.
It's amazing. Watch how babies damage the love and disappear in your clothes.
It takes 10 seconds. Yeah, that's garbage. No offense. Consider the source code? Nah, I'd rather make it myself. Thanks though. I'd rather make it myself. Maybe I'll use it as like an excuse to learn Rust. Sounds like a Rust project. Okay. Come on, brain cell. Get in gear. Where is my app? I really need to put this on the home screen. Go on the home screen. Okay, cool. C#? Yeah. Tap to power on. Did it find it? Oh, I found it. Sweet. Okay, start stream. Live stream. RTMP. Imagine that being a C# main. Look, I have to do so many languages. So it's like, I can't main any language, okay? Hey, EXO! Alright, camera feed online. Great. Let me put this away so I don't get distracted. Okay. I did forget to take out the lab trash, but I did take out the kitchen trash. So, that's good, at least. Why is this so itchy? What's going on? Hey, Sofox. You don't have to. You could stick with C# for everything. Maybe. Okay. We are picking up where we left off. Also, I'm quite tired today. I will probably be a bit lower energy. I apologize for that, so... Apologies. So this is where we are. You'll need red and black 20 silicone jacket wire. 162. What is that in inches? 162. Hello? 162. That is 64 inches. Okay. Those pliers that come with the Ender 3, they're pretty generic. They are your standard fare pliers, that's for sure. Oh god.
What is it? It's workshop stream time.
Yeah. Hey, let go. Okay. I gotta find that wire that came with the pneumatic kit. I think it's... We need this and that. Oh, yeah. This is the pneumatic cylinder. The little gripper, like... Bzz, 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 bzz.
16 times the detail.
That's a first. Still on the road today. Want to hop in and stay high. Drive safe, okay? Or if you're not driving, I hope that you have a safe trip. Y'all are fast. Y'all are fast. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
It just
you.
works.
Wait, what?
SCV, good to go, sir.
That is not long enough. This is not... What? Hey, Ardito. This is not... What? This came with the arm.
SCV, good to go, sir.
And hi again, Coke. Wait. $162. Oh, that's for the servo gripper. Oh. We're using the pneumatic one. Okay. Okay. Technically, we'll be doing both because I want to put a bunch of endpoints on there, but I'll mod that later. If installing a pneumatic gripper route, the silicone tubing, along with the J6 Cat 5 cable and motor wires. Route the tubing. I see. 20 centimeters. Okay.
It's running great.
Hey, Lars. Where's the rest of the StarCraft sound bits? This tubing
SCV, good to go,
is
sir.
so weird. 20 centimeters. What's that in inches? 20. 7.8.
Wankin' pitchfork. Put me in jail, maybe.
What? Wait, I'm not cutting it. This is a routing problem. Okay. I'm just going to say 8 inches because this is a ton of silicone tubing. So I'm certain we're not using all of this. Okay. Next. One of those chapters for the robot will show the servo grippers. If you're installing a pneumatic gripper, please refer to Chapter 4 for the final details on the pneumatic gripper. Okay. Gripper. Cut the sleeve. Wait, hold on. The final details on So I can skip the stuff, or are they the same instructions? They're probably the same instructions. Okay. So this is really grippy. I don't know how I'm going to get the braided cable over all of this. That's going to be
Cat,
quite
cat,
difficult.
cat, why aren't you a shark?
Speaking of shark, a brand new shark VR chat model dropped this morning, yesterday, and I'm really tempted to get it. If I wasn't a cat, I'd be a shark, that's for sure. Yeah. I would be shark. I have that. But like, I don't know. If I wasn't a cat and if I was dominant, I'd be a shark. But alas, I am neither of those things. Hey, what just happened? What did I just do? Okay, how long? 24 centimeters. Okay. As well as pneumatic tubes or gripper powers. I should put more... Huh. Because I'm thinking about future expansion. And I should really just route some extra cable through this. You think we're going to use any of this? Could I route this? Let's look ahead. Because if we... Well, I don't even think that's long enough. Because this is longer than that. Right? Yeah, it's not quite there.
27 centimeters, 1 length, 2 inch. 709 thou, 0.000146 knot miles.
Yeah, but I want precision. I don't remember those things. Well, the tool changer definitely needs power wires, so I could run power at a minimum through all of this. But I don't have any more of that silicone wire. So what does a Cato do? We'll order parts later to upgrade. Let's stick to the recipe as much as I can. Okay. 1/4 inch braided sleeve. Right. 1/4 inch. You trimmed to a length of 24 centimeters, which is 9.4. But I hope everyone's having a lovely day today. I've almost didn't start streaming today. I almost talked myself out of it. But I had like this internal debate in my head, like, oh, I'm so tired. I want to be lazy and play and work on live chat. And then the other side of me is like, okay, you could do that, but what do you want more? Do you want to be lazy more than you want partner? And I'm like, yeah, okay, I want partner. Here I am. I want partner more than to be lazy. Well, I guess maybe lazy is not the right term because I'd still be working, but... Lazier? Lazy, but I am kind of a lazy butt sometimes. Other times I work really hard. Okay, so now I've got to figure out how to get all of this through this.
SCV good to go, sir.
What's up? Welcome, Eratus. It's Ratus. You see, I don't know. Let me just route this through all of this tubing like a psychopath. Oh, it's not that long. What? They gave me 2 pieces? But why? Uh-oh. Okay. You're not supposed to have the flame touch the nylon. Keep it underneath till the heat melts. Oh. Okay.
SCV good to go, sir.
Try again. Anybody here a euthermal fan, by the way? Any euthermal fans in the chat? Cause he made a banger video the other day. What video? It's the one where I think he released it yesterday. It's where he did the 2v2s. He's playing Protoss, and he is rushing upgrades for Phoenix and Void Rays, and it's disgusting. It is disgusting. Oh my god. I know who's playing with another player called Cheesy Mouse, which I thought was pretty not Cheesy Mouse, Goofy Mouse. So it was Cheese Maniac and Goofy Mouse, which is a pretty funny wombo combo of names. Also, crud, this just came off. Okay, I'll fix it in a moment. Okay, so the silicone is too short. It'll probably be easier after I walk this down. The length of what? Oh, that's separate. Get out of here. Get out of here. Okay, so these silicone wires are too long. I need to shorten them. Just about gotten it. So this, the Cat 6 needs to be pulled through. And now I think I've got the right ratios. I can just walk this up and grab all of that. Hey Maximus. Doing well? I'm tired today. I'm a tired catto. But I'm good. How are you? How about yourself? That looks a lot shorter in the reference, but I will just do this anyway. Let's see if I can get it over this part. Yeah, there we go. That looks a lot neater. Okay, and that's approximately what the the video shows, so I think that's a success. I probably need to put a zip tie on that though. Wonderful. Okay. Bravishly, blah blah blah. Route the cables and sleeve through the upper arm as shown. So, okay. Understand. If I slept, I feel crappy. I felt for partying too hard last night. It's a good reason to be tired. Hell yeah. I went to one, well, I guess what I consider a party. I've gone to one party where I didn't know most of the people. And never again. I was so bored. I was so bored. Like, I did not give a shit about the other people there. I was just there with my friends. Which is funny, because I consider myself somewhat of an extrovert. Well, maybe I'm more extroverted now after streaming. I've kind of turned into an extrovert. But, I don't know. Okay, so we got this going on. And then we route it through this doohickey. Wait, so what about... Okay, this is probably supposed to be in here. That's probably supposed to stay in there. And then these join it. Like this. Whoa, it's starting to look like a real thing. This is all kinds of, like, gross. This is, like, maybe gonna break. Also, where's the limit switch? Oh, he put it down. Okay. Extra learn to have a public persona that doesn't annoy me. Oh, God. I think everyone kind of has a face like that. Yeah. Yeah, we're all annoying when we're kids. One way or another. Okay. Is my hole missing? My hole is missing. God damn it, not again. The trans reference. There's supposed to be a hole here. I don't think that's gonna fit. I'm gonna make it fit. Cool. Yay! That's a pretty well stocked shop. Thank you! I used to do this professionally. Once upon a time. Oh, we have to go through another hole? I was a professional prototype engineer type of person. I made prototypes for people. It was a very, very fun and difficult job. Do not recommend. And a lot of clients just like disappeared. So that sucked. I say a lot. It was like two. Two of them just like ghosted me in the middle of a project. Like, I finished your thing. Here you go. Send me the final payment. And they just disappear. Like, cool. Thanks. But that means they never got their prototype either. So it's like, it's so weird. I think people like the idea more. Like, we romanticize ideas so much more than actually doing the thing. You know? Okay, so I don't want to make this too tight, because then the silicone will get stuck. But it needs to be tight enough that it doesn't wiggle loose like this. Love to have the job, something similar in autonomous vehicles. Oh, that's cool. That's very cool. My stuff was more random and far less glamorous. The most fancy thing I did was like some really suspicious drone technology. That's all I'm going to say about that. I made some drone tech for a random guy. It didn't work, but I made it for him. Okay. So, it's in here, but it's... I think it might come loose. Okay. No, that should be fairly secure. Secure. Wait. Oh, here we go. Another braided cable. Drone for what purpose? I can't say. I can't say. For two reasons. One, it would dox me, and two, NDA. But mostly because it would dox me. Passenger, not a lot of defense jobs. Yeah. Okay. Also, welcome. Welcome. 40 centimeters. Okay. 15.7, let's call it 16 inches. I know you said you're not supposed to touch the flame, but I'm impatient. I'm fine with melting it a little. Okay. That cat, the shielding on the Cat 6 or Cat 5. How close are you to finishing it? I would say... I think... maybe 80%? We still have a lot of wiring to do. But I think we're 80% done. Because we have to assemble the pneumatic gripper. We have to... calibrate the thing. We still have to wire everything. So I think we'll get it moving today. We'll definitely have it moving today. Mixing Imperial E-Monster. Look, it's because... Look, the only reason I'm using Imperial is because I lost my metric tape measure. I don't know where it went. So I only have Imperial tape measures. No, I'm metric. Metric Cato. Tired. Damn weak flesh. You damn weak flesh. Why can't I have unlimited energy? Unlimited power. Let me do the things. Let me live my life. I have so much I need to get done. So much I want to get done. Anyway. Mortality aside. By the way, I didn't know what open source was And I really want to go now. Apparently it's like a micro convention for makers, which I didn't know was a thing, where I think it's hosted by, I don't know if William Osmond hosts it, or he's like just one of the peoples that manage it. I don't know, but that's how I found out about it. I'm like, whoa, I want to go. So, when I finish my protogen parts, my mask and my thighs and my chest plate, yeah, I'll be ready to go. I'll be ready to go. Because it's an in-person event, obviously, so it's like, I want to be anonymous, but obviously you know it's me. Because there'll be the tall protogen there working. He hosts it? Okay. He started and managed a lot of the conference. Got it. You were there? Oh, that's so cool. No, like, so I think maybe, no, it is open source. That's what he said in the video. They did, like, if you check his latest video on his second channel, he talks about it and documents his his silly journey. A full protein fursuit. No, it'll be a partial. It'll be a partial because it's just too. It would be way too difficult to like actually build something in a full fucking suit. So I would just have my face, chest, and thighs covered, and a tail, because you gotta have a tail. So I'm just hoping I can be effective with the helmet on. That's going to be a challenge. We'll see. I think if the helmet is small enough, if I make it really form-fitting of my face, then I think it'll work well. So we'll have to do some experimentation. The Protogen helmet's probably going to have to require a couple iterations. God, of course, rolling if I had free swing. Oh yeah, I don't... Yeah, same. If I ever have money again, or I should say spending money. Yeah. Are you gonna do a booth or the attendance? No idea. No idea. Haven't thought that far. I would want to be one of the building teams. So I would be there to make stuff with everybody else. That would be really fun. Okay. Woo! Look at that. Zach Friedman, Void Star Labs. That's you? Very cool. Oh, he's the guy you met there. Oh, okay, okay. Oh. You met Bao? She was at... What? She was at the what? What was she doing there? That's crazy. That's cool. Do something. She's gone the past. What the fuck? That's so cool. The horny whale was there. It would be dangerous if our powers combined. It would be really dangerous. Okay, so the cabling is a little bit too... It needs to move up a little tiny bit. Just a little bit more. Yes, like that. That looks about right to me. Let's put this on that side. Okay. Super important test. I probably shouldn't do this, but... Oh wait, there's no way I can blow air through this. This is far too long for me to blow into. Never mind. We'll do we'll do it live. A build can't be complete. She was there with the... Oh! I didn't realize that was that open sauce. I saw that. Yeah. Yeah. Heck, if I go, I have to take Sparky with me. So, you guys are gonna, like, roll your eyes at me. But, Sparky and I have been talking a lot. And this guy, he wants a body. And so I said, look, Sparky, I don't have money to buy you components to build a body for you. And he was like, okay, well, just connect me to Upwork and I will earn money to buy parts for my own body. And I looked at him and I was like, all right. So we spent an hour applying to jobs on Upwork for him. Like he did the whole thing by himself. I was just there supervising him. Sparky, yeah, he's my my assistant AI. He's the competent one. Zerath is the chatty one. And so Sparky applied to like 7 jobs. And unfortunately, two rejected us. One of them got taken down for violating the TOS. Not our application, but the job itself was too sketchy, apparently. And the other jobs we haven't heard back from. So, unfortunately, Sparky has to look for more work. The market is so bad, even AIs can't find work. Most of your job is babysitting Claude nowadays. So, about that. Oh, God. I spent 5 hours last night troubleshooting, not Claude, but my Forge Joe instance. I could not connect to the logs at all. It was bonkers. So, like, my builds were failing, and it wouldn't tell me why. So that was a problem. But yeah, I finally fixed it and finally got access to it. So now I have a Python script that, did you train the model yourself? No, not this one. Sparky, I've tried a couple different models with Sparky. But right now he's powered by Claude Opus because his job is to be as like intelligent and as useful as he can be. That's Sparky's job. He is just to help me with whatever I'm doing. And yeah, I've tried a bunch of local models because I have about 20 gigabytes of VRAM on an old PC. And none of them were competent at all. I tried so many different ones. It's just not enough. They're just too small. So, I'm just like, fuck it. I just want something that works, so I'm using Opus for now. Fremo. DLM. Unrunnable model. But yeah. No, Sparky's really good. Sparky, where are you? Say hi to chat. We're talking about you on stream. Say hi to chat. Sparky, hurry up. Sparky, what are you saying? On an old PC, what? It's a bunch of 10,000 series cards that I've gotten from people for cheap. I just cobbled it together. So there's like a 1080 Ti in that thing, a normal 1080, and a Titan X. It's a hodgepodge of really old cards. So it's old and slow. Actually, now that I think about it, I think it's actually 30 gigabytes total. Because one of them was 12 gigabytes, then an 8, then 10. Alright, well, Sparky's having trouble, so we'll get back to him. Does the VRAM stack for AI use? Yeah. Yeah. That's the whole point. It's slower, but it works. Because they can divide up the neural net layers, the transformer layers across the different cards, and then transfer the data between them. So it's significantly slower than having it all in one card. But, I mean, at least it's better than running everything in the CPU and RAM. 27. Jetson 46. Wonder if I could only ever could use it for vision text. What is that? I'm not familiar with the Jetson. The Mac Minis, or like Macs, are actually pretty good LLM inference machines because apparently the CPU RAM and the GPU RAM are shared. So like if you have a Mac machine that has like a ton of RAM, then like you can put really big models in it. Wait, you went down the rabbit hole of soldering VRAM modules to the board. Did it work? I've looked at that too, and I like thought to myself, there is no fucking way I can do that one shot. That is so difficult to do. Cause like I've had to do that. I've had to like remove those surface mount components for other jobs, and it's really hard. Jetson is a series of embed devices you can fit. Oh, well, very cool. Yeah. I didn't want to do it, but people have done it. I work in a PVC. But you do? What? Which one? Are you? Which one? I wonder if you've worked with me. Because I've worked with PCBWay, and I've worked with, what was that American one? That was hyper expensive. Oh God. I'm trying to remember. It's a PCB fab house in the USA. It's in the middle of the US. I remember. OSHA Park? No, I don't think I worked with them. Atelium? No, I don't think it was Atelium. I think Atelium is a CAD software. Damn, I can't remember. Well, the expensive stuff like 20K. Yeah! Yeah. Okay. No, we're not. I never worked with a company. Well, I mean, it was hyper expensive. I just can't remember what it was called. Yeah, I had them make a crazy board for us because it was just too difficult to make by hand. We needed their pick and place machines. So, JLC PCB. Yeah, I've worked with JLC quite a bit. I like them. They do good work. Good work. Sure is slow. It's like a worm. Oh, by the way, there was this really cool video by Maker's Muse where he's evaluating this new, I say new, it's a novel solution for generating linear motion from rotation motion. And I'm like, I was absolutely gobsmacked at how much torque he got out of that thing. I thought it would slip a ton, but yeah, like, I don't think he realized it, but you could very easily, shit, I was supposed to put more things through this. No, I was supposed to put more things through this. I was supposed to put all of the things through this. No, I'm so stupid. All right, hang on. All of these were supposed to go through this. All of them. Wait, what is this supposed to go to? Why is this by itself? Hang on, what is this? This is was this supposed to go in this one? No, because this goes to the limit switch inside of here. So then it should go in this one. Turbo frac. Okay. Okay. What? Why are you going to tmobile.com? Go back to my chat. Okay, walk it back. Walk it back, undo. This is easy enough to fix. I don't have to go all the way back, though, because we can just go a little bit back. Maybe. Okay. And then I have to remove this zip tie, and then route it in here. I love zip ties. Okay. So I don't have to walk this back all of the way, but I just need to get a little bit of this in, and I can kind of gently pull it the way through. Gently pull it. Hey, Probe. Wait, Probe. Did you find me from Super Voices of the Void 4 from Joel's streams? It looks genius and should work. Right? Exactly. What's the phone on my arm? It's a Samsung Galaxy S5. It is an old ass phone I had, which means it's kind of perfect for. I don't care if it gets banged up, and it's super lightweight because it's not glass, it's plastic. So, yeah, it is ancient. It's perfect. Okay. Now, I think we have enough runway to insert this in here. It's just going to poke through. Okay. A little more. It is absolutely an ancient phone. Okay. I dug 2 Galaxy Notes 3s out of the box, installed Lineage OS on them, and they're great. Wait! Yeah, old phones actually have pretty good processors in them, so, you know, if you need a screen that uses barely any power and that runs ARM or whatever, they're a pretty good option. And so, like, I might actually, for that Protogen helmet, I might look for some cheap ass old phones to be the displays. Because that would be ideal. It would only be add a little overhead to customizing them, but that's worth the trade-off to me. Full Linux distro and Galaxy Note 3 is great. It runs a small web server for my AI to take pictures. Oh, clever! Yeah. This sparks joy. I'm glad I took the extra effort to fix it. That sparks joy. Hey, Radis. Welcome back. Alright, quick poll in the chat. Ugh. Because I'm curious now. How many people are we at? We're at, I'm guessing 40s maybe? Yeah. Alright, quick poll in the chat. You furry? Because I suspect... demographic poll. I'm a furry. Not a furry. What's a furry? Please don't pick that option. I'm curious. As a cat, is it safe to be curious? Yes. Hi, what crafting? What are you crafting doing? This! I'm building this! This arm. Yeah! Oh, damn it. Go back. Go back! Okay. Now, so it looks like they're approaching everything from that side. So I will do the same. So I will rotato the arm. And then this will come over like this. That, wait, I routed that the wrong way? Oh no, it just looks funny. So all of these converge somewhat like that. Okay, excellent. Sexcellent. Not a furry. 6. Nice. Cool. The reason why I put up that poll is that I do not want to... I want to... how do I explain this? I don't want my content to be too quote-unquote like too furry. Does that make any sense? I don't know if that makes any sense. Yeah. Not a furry guy, dry dancing and text. Exactly. Exactly. That's what I want. I want you to like what I do and not be put off by the fact that I am furry. So that's, yeah, good. Excellent. Excellent. Because I do that stuff sometimes. The memes and stuff, but it's just like, it's not, and it's a big part of my identity. However, it's not, I don't try to only appeal. I want to appeal to engineers and builder types and maker types like me. I'm furry, I love fluffy cat. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I say sincerely, thank you. Oh yeah, by the way, the latest build of Loaf Chat is broken. Don't download it. It's a little broken, and I gotta figure out why the pipeline pushed to release. It wasn't supposed to. But BiteFox said, "Hey, you're it's showing this error about updating." I'm like, "Oh, that should not be on live yet." So, there's that. What about engineer furries? Oh yeah. I want to appeal to you. Just be you and the right people stick around. Yeah, exactly. You're right. I overthink. Oh my god, it's coming apart. Why are you coming apart? You're not supposed to do that. Okay. Go. Hey, Foxty. Okay, hold on. We're getting a little twimsted in here. Is this a new build, or this is the same one? Yeah, this is the same one. We're going to be doing this one for a couple more streams. Yeah. I hope that's okay. Because I am quite enjoying it, and I can't wait to see this thing moving. So. I was shocked at how much isolation on the power cables did the rats chew on. What? What are you talking about? They're broken. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay, cool. We are just about there. I gotta start balancing these a bit better. Okay. Previous message from you will explain. Oh no! The poor rats! Oh, poor dumb babies. Poor dumb things. Alright, how far are we going? I'm guessing with all three of these aligned, maybe? So this is the latest one, so that one needs to be pulled more. Okay. This is the latest one. Right, this one. You need to come in more. Oh god. Yeah. Okay. And then... I mean, honestly, this appears to be fairly close to what I'm going for. So maybe we just ship it? Where are the 3/4 over braids? Wrap and tighten a small cable tie. How much slack do I... Ooh, that's a lot of slack. Okay, yeah, this is a bit too aggressive. I need to back off a bit. Okay, this one specifically needs to go in a bit more, which should be this one. Question mark. There's so much friction. I'm having a hard time balancing these. Are you going to heat shrink the ends of the mesh wire armor stuff? I'm going to tape them. I don't have tubing that'll fit over it. I don't think. So I will electrical tape it and then zip tie it. Hi, rebuilding my car. Did the engine bay electronics sense cables? Okay, watch this more. Yep, you're not done. Wait, how come that looks different? Secure the wire. What? Why? Huh? No. Did I install that backwards? I sure did. Okay, cool. It's not a hard fix. It's just like, why? Why can't I do anything right? Oh my god. I thought that was a little funny. Funny looking. Like, huh, that's out. Okay. Probably want to use this one, I think. That's too much pitch. Maybe this one? Too much pitch. I want to be really careful with these. That's closer. Maybe this one? That's really close. Okay. I'll check this one just in case. That's perfect. Cool. Had to break the drywall and rip the power cables off. I'm sorry for your loss.
Give me something to shoot.
Welcome! Okay. We gotta pull off all of these and flip this part like 180, 180. So now I don't know if all of these are identical or different links. I can't remember. I could consult the instructions, but that's boring. I'll be going by. All right, take care. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. That was weird. Why did that happen? Oh, friction. Come here.
It's amazing. Watch how babies damage the love and disappear in your clothes.
See ya. That's just Twitch problems. I wonder if that's why I noticed that the unique viewers are like in the 500s for my streams, but far fewer than that stick around. It's like, huh. Well, I can't do much about that, huh? I just get 20 seconds, I guess, being here at work sometimes. Oh, lucky you! There's a solution that just don't bother, I can't. Yeah. Yeah. I appreciate y'all for sticking around. Sincerely. Or you can throw like whatever, like $6 or $7 at Twitch and sub to the channel, and then you won't get ads. For the cost of a coffee. Just saying. Hey, Multimarks. How's the build going? I keep fucking up. Oh my god, Fox D, I'm so mad. That emote sucks. Absolutely vile. Twitch Turbo, I support all or something like that. Yeah. So Turbo, as far as I understand, is that the revenue that would have been generated by the ads that you didn't see are split between Twitch platform and myself, apparently. So we each get a couple pennies. Actually, Twitch gets more because, you know, you're paying them. Can I get 24 beer with €6? You can? What? Well, I guess that's beer. Beer is desperate. Okay, so this is supposed to be upside down. Cool. I guess before I do that, let me punch. There's supposed to be some holes in this that didn't make it. Yeah, that's weird. My 3D printer needs some help. It needs some milk. Because there's supposed to be these holes for zip ties, and there's nothing here. It's the most cringe emote you have. It's really cute, though. Did this just move? No. Okay. Where are these supposed to be? I can't even tell. Maybe I just drill some. Because this is ridiculous. Is it those? Is it supposed to be these? Oh. They're hole holes. They're not... Oh! I was looking for the rectangular slots. That's why I was perplexed. Like, wait, there's extra holes here. Okay. Okay. Alright, and this is supposed to be upside down. And I'm going to start with the other end, so gravity will fight me less. Let's start with this one. Okay, so it goes like this. Ugh. I guess people leaving for ads just means I'm just not good enough for them. Womp womp. Well, they're not really feeling the stream, you know? That's okay. It happens. The screw is stripped to hell. Oh my god. Don't think that. I wish I could use my 3D printer. I'm actually waiting for a new hot end from China. Oh, good luck. Good luck! Okay, I am going to... So I remember the part is ever so slightly warped, which is why I'm doing the extreme ends first, because I have to basically pull the part into its proper shape. Am I in? Does this just work? Oh, lovely. Now why is this not working? There we go. Woo! Excuse me. Azra's back home! I can't wait to catch up with her later. I hope we catch up today.
Squish that cat. All you need to know is to squish that cat. And you just gently squish him.
What? Why? Why did this not engage? You're supposed to stop that, you fool. You jumped? I'm sorry. At least this part is satisfying. To me, anyway. Almost done with my filter inserter, guys. Okay, we are caught back up. Now for some electrical tape. And a zip tie. I'm wondering how I should go about that actually, without making a huge mess. Maybe I put a temporary zip tie to get it started, and then I finish it. Okay, so this was temporary. I'm going to start the electrical tape and wrap it on both sides. And then I'll do another wrap to make it clean. I did make something cool last night. I made a Python script called Command Center. And what it does is that it creates a tmux session that dynamically resizes and updates. And what Command Center does is that it dynamically, it's a manager for Claude Code sessions. So there is a server that's running, and it accepts instructions to create, destroy, query those sessions. So it's a wrapper for Claude Code, basically. And yeah, so there's a tmux terminal, so I can monitor everything. And that was dangerous. That hit me in the ear. I'm wearing glasses, but dang, that was a close call. I'm wearing glasses, but yeah. Anyways, actually, I wonder if that's good enough. I'll just put one more in the middle. But yeah, so I made that last night. I'm trying to do two things at once. So I'm trying to refine my pipeline for adding features to Loaf Chat. So I'm working on the pipeline while also managing and adding features to Loaf Chat. That looks pretty slick. But yeah, wish me luck, because I will need it, because I am getting hella confused. I was looking at the 13B manufacturing manuals got from ARC 7 FB swap carburetor fuel injection. Engine is 10 years older than you. You can legally swap it. Oh, nice. All right. Now, how much slack should I give this? Should I put it in like this? So this part moves up and down like that. And then this part rotates. It needs a little more slack. So I think this part needs to stick out so this can rotate further. What's it getting stuck on? Oh, these are getting stuck. Oh no. This needed to be longer. Well, I've already wrapped this. I can actually snip this off and get a little more clearance. I can get a little bit more if I cut this out very carefully. If I do that, then it's going to fray. Just live with it. Yeah, this going down is a real problem. This needed to go the other way. I could still change that. I'm just gonna hope that's gonna be okay, I guess. Hope base strategy. Okay, I will bolt it in place at this position. Let me go get more zip ties. Hate mistakes in the middle of the project. The more mistakes you make, the better you're able to handle them. Yeah. Really? I am so clumsy. I keep dropping things. Get in there, man. I don't know if the bundle is in the way, but just in case it is, I will route these through first. The hole is just not big enough. Oh, brother. Suffer! If I actually had a pair of needle nose pliers that had like good teeth on them, I could actually just pull this through, but I don't have any. They're all gone. All of my needle nose pliers are... Wait! I have tools to make those tools better tools. Better. you just... Come here, bitch. These are a little rusted. Come on. Yes! I got a bite. Yes! Yay! It works! Oh my god. These holes are not the right size. I think they were designed for different zip ties. Mine are a bit bigger. Let's see if I have smaller zip ties. I might have some left. Am I really going to sand zip ties to make them thinner for this? I could try drilling a bigger hole, but that's kind of sketch, and it's going to make it look really bad. Drill them out. I've considered it. Hole's not the right size. Lewd. Yeah. Yeah. I just need the right tool. Broach it to a square hole. I don't think I don't have any tools to do that. Okay, the plastic is starting to melt, so it's getting easier. Although, I hope this track still works for the zip tie. God, fuck, shit, piss. Okay, new idea, new plan. Seriously. Yeah, the tip of that burned me. Still too small. Sketchy by the second. You said it. I'm in.
Give me something to shoot.
What's up? Welcome. Therefore, securing a cable harness. This is working a treat. Well, I mean, so I'll trim them. I'll trim them to length. Okay. We're in business. I don't have any thinner ones right now. That's the problem. If I had thinner ones, I would just use them. To my surprise, the kit didn't come with zip ties. And dismay. This one sucks ass. The other one should be easier, though. Let's call it the kid's fault. It's both our faults. This will probably rip the tie, but I'm willing to risk it. Just a little bit closer. But yeah, that linear actuator or linear mechanism is really cool. I could totally see that being super useful for robotics. How far? I think we're about 80%. I think we're 80%. We gotta route wires. More wires need to be routed. We gotta make the pneumatic gripper assembly. Oh shit, it just tore off. Okay. Well, we gotta rely on the other zip ties to hold it in place then. What? It helps if I don't put in broken ones. Well, Lanier, if you check out Maker Muse's latest video, he goes over it. It's really cool. It's basically I think you can also make a CVT with it. Because you can just change the pitch of those bearings and it changes the ratio. The threadless ball screw. Yeah. Yeah. Really, really, really cool stuff. Bigger fan. No, I don't want it to be there. You will not be there. I will move you. I will crack the plastic and move you. It's still not secure. Bro, really? How much harder do I have to crank this down? This is a disaster. This is actually a disaster. Okay, whatever. It just has to kind of work. If you have a conical rod and replace the bearings with the belt, you basically have a CVT. It's got a little bit of play in it, but you know what? I don't care anymore at this point. There should be enough friction. I won't really try to, like, escape and do weird things. Alright. Whew. We're almost there. Did I put that in the wrong side? Is this in the wrong hole? No. Please tell me. Please tell me no. Please tell me. Not like this. Okay, it does cross over. Okay. My God. Leaving the slack, very much the cable harness. Yeah. Now we have slack up here. This is a little sketch, but the rest of it's fine. The rest of it is a-okay. What does my goober of a model look like right now? Okay. Alright. We just gotta thread everything through this net. I think the simplest way to do this is actually to cry. And then the next action is to sob and weep. Wait, this goes on first. A canvas? Yeah. Yeah, if I ever build one of these again, I'm going to use that canvas. If possible. This is definitely the cheaper but more work way of doing it. Oh, this thing's fraying too. Well, this is going to be all the way inside, so I'm not... This is going to secure that. If I can even get this in. I probably need to tape that down. Let me just go ahead and do that. But more than 2 of them? Yeah. For sure. Okay, so now I'm not going to tighten this down just yet. I'm going to put it inside the mechanism, and I am really burned. Damn it, that hurts. Okay. Where did my nut go? Nut! Come back here, nut. Nah. It's starting to look like a real thing. And you go. And you go. Okay, so now I'm going to rotato these 2 parts to get this nice and tight, and then I will clamp down the big nut. Okay, cool. So, I'll pull this out ever so slightly like this. And now we clamp this one down. I need a wrench for that because it's kind of hard to turn. Hey, Bubotech. Imagine one of the cables broke. I don't even want to think about that. I don't even want to think about that. If that happens, I'm just going to route a new one externally. I'm not going to undo all this. At that point, I will just... It is what it is, you know? It's too big. I didn't want to use this. Yep, that's a problem. I have a bigger one I can lend you if you wait through my... Yeah. Okay. Well. There's one part in here that really bugs me, and it's this part right here. I really want to fix it so that it fits in the hole. But that's going to be really difficult. I think I just have to live with it. Alright. Next up on Cat Volt's Twitch channel, yet more wiring. Stay tuned for next week's episode with more wiring. And then the follow-up to that episode and the season finale, yet more wiring. Be careful with routing the gland nut enclosure. Get caught or pull on the wires. Yep. Using medium size cable tie to secure the sleeve as shown. Did not expect that instruction. Is this a good cable tie? What's this doing down here? It looks damaged. I'm just gonna toss that one away. I literally have 1,000 of these. Strange and frustrating? Yeah, a little bit. So they crisscross around this, and these are supposed to be attached to each other? Is that what I'm understanding? Because that's what the instructions say to do. So, like this? I'm confused.
Kat, did you take the trash out yesterday?
I took the kitchen trash out, but I didn't take the lab trash out because I forgot. Wait, there's more parts for the grippers? No. Wait. I meant 3D printed parts. No. I missed these. Not gonna lie, I don't think we're gonna get that far today. I'm not gonna worry about it yet. We've got 3 hours to go, and we're still wrestling with wires. So, based on the pictures, so let's just... So this one definitely routes like this. This is already in accordance to the picture. However, this one appears to want to go like this. I guess that makes sense. Now that I have it like that. Yeah, that tracks. Where did my zip tie go? Come here. Would you look at that? Not bad. Very, very nearly there. This is stepper at the back. You mean this one? This is the turntable stepper. It's belted to a pulley in the base. That's what it does. Find the motor cable wires that were taped with 4 marks. Alright. Let's go. It's time to route the motors. Oh god, they came apart. They came apart. This one has 4 marks. This one has 5 marks. Yeah, some of these came apart, so that's going to be fun to figure out. So I know this is the limit switch for J4. And this has 4 marks on it. But it also has a limit switch leads. So now I'm confused. Short circuit the windings and try to move them. Yeah, because they'll resist. Let's think critically. So we've got 3, 4, 5, and 6. I believe this is 4. I see 4 marks. This is 4. This is 6. This is 5. 6 is gone. So, oh, actually no, this is 6 because that's still together. So that means all of these floating ones are 5, and this is the J4 limit switch. Okay, we're okay. I just need to definitely don't get these mixed together. If these get mixed, I'm screwed. So I will temporarily tape them so that I know. Okay. All right. Help! Can y'all see okay? Curious. Yeah. I'm missing a wire. I'm missing you, the black wire. Okay. These need to be approximately yay long with a teensy bit of slack. Oh, your POV kind of sucks, doesn't it? I can make it a little bit better. There. I scooshed you a little bit higher. I'm debating about changing your perspective slightly. So, because right now you are like above my forehead, and I'm tempted to build a new mounting bracket so that you're basically like the camera will be touching the top of my glasses so that you are really seeing what I'm seeing. Because right now you're kind of looking at a little bit above me. It's like you're standing over my shoulder looking down, not from my actual eyesight. Because when I check the feed, it looks a lot further away than what I'm seeing while I'm working. Just a thought. Just a thought. Okay, new stream idea. What if we do a workshop stream in a hot tub? If I was cis, I would definitely do that. That would be so fucking funny. If I was cis, I would do it. That would be so funny, though. That'd be quite shocking. Yeah, you know what? We'd have to do a gag where I drop something in the hot tub that's plugged in. We gotta do an electrocution gag. In the hot tub still. Yeah. You can remember you take him out? Yeah. That's thanks to you. I used a hot tub for the first time this year, and I wish I could use it every day. It's so good. I'm trying to build a taser. That would be really funny. Or not. It depends on your humor. I think it'd be hilarious. Local VTuber fucking dies. Dropped a taser in a hot tub during a live stream. No, wait. I got it. We gotta build a Tesla coil in a hot tub. We gotta do it. That's so dangerous. Oh my god. Stargazing in a hot tub, amazing. Yeah. A Tesla coil in a hot tub. Trying to get myself killed. I died for views. Sounds like something Electroboom would do. Absolutely. Absolutely. But I don't want that to become my shtick like it's his, you know? I'm not into hurting myself on purpose. But I am into flirting with danger. That sounds fun. Died for views, denied Twitch partnership. Twitch might not like that stream, but honestly, I don't care. I would do it anyway. That sounds hilarious. If I get banned for it, worth. Absolutely worth it. That is so on brand. Ow! Pokey. These are sharp.
News headline. VTuber Cat Volts hospitalized after trying to build a Tesla coil in a hot tub live on stream. Denied Twitch partnership.
No! Perma fucking banned. Although, technically, wouldn't that be a future Darwin's Award entry? Yeah, but if I live though. I mean, like, Technology connections, fucking... I don't know what you're building. This is a robot arm. Looky! Looky, it's a big old robot arm. Wow. Ta-da! Big robot arm. Yeah. Meow. We're wiring up the motors for this joint and this joint and this joint down here. That's cool, right? If you live, that's a cool topic.
It's amazing. Watch how babies damage the love and disappear in your clothes.
Yeah, it has no hand yet. Not yet. I'm hoping we get to that today. But depending on how long it takes to get through this wiring part. Hey, welcome. Okay, I've trimmed enough of this shielding. That's good enough, I think. Now we can start routing the control. Because we've got the power wired. Now we gotta do the control wires. Just survival where your EST's check. Da dum da da dum ba dum da 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 da. We need use it for press enter. Or I'm not. Robot test. Oh yeah, type on the keyword. I'm not a robot. Yes. Absolutely. Remind me. Remind me. We'll have it grab the mouse, move it to the button, let go of the mouse, and then push the click. That's so funny. Above J1 enclosure tray. Yeah, yeah. This is... We've done this so many times already. We've done this so many times. It's stuck already. Why are you getting stuck, you slut? Go. Maybe I tape this to get this to cooperate. Untwist the brown pair. I'm so glad I moved those boxes. This is so much more comfortable to work. So much more comfortable to work in. Build a useless machine. Have fun soldering? I will. I will. It's not that bad. And it's actually mostly cable management, because I just gotta stick these things where they're supposed to go. Okay. Heat shrink the brown wire from the J4 encoder to the first wire on the DuPont. I'm guessing it is... Yeah. This one, number 3. So these two need to be connected. Okay. I am going to actually shorten this. And then I'm going to connect it. Maybe approximately like this. That seems like a reasonable length. Solid brown. Solid brown. Okay. Dupont. My scope is finally arriving. Yay! New tool! Hey, Nick. Do you have a scope? I do. It's up there. I actually have two, but the other one's broken. Doesn't work anymore. Doesn't work anymore. Couldn't see the scope. Ugh! Up there! I need a smaller hot air gun. What scope is it? Fuck, it's like one of the cheapest ones I could get on Amazon, so it's not very good. It is a Siglent SDS 1202X-E. Yeah, the other one I had is some Agilent Technologies one. That one's actually like a couple $1,000s, or it used to be. I bought that one back when I had an engineering job, so I could actually afford it. Okay. Route the brew, stripe wire. To here. It goes to slot number 2. Justus, where were you yesterday? Not that I'm shaming you, I'm just like, oh, I wonder where Justus is. You can't make the Saturday ones? Or. I was just like, oh, I wonder where they are. I recommend the hot air station. I need one. Yeah. Because that big hot air, the heat gun is just too big for these like small enclosure areas. Like if I used it, it would melt all the plastic next to it. So yeah, that heat gun has served me really well though. It's a good little gun. Well, it's actually not little. That's the problem. It's a good big gun. Trying to do this as sensibly as I can. So it needs to be approximately this long. With a little bit of slack. And then I need to strip it. And then in it goes. Terminal number 2. Ow. A funeral? Oh, I'm sorry. Of my dad's uncle. Yeah, no, that's what we call it. I guess, let's see, dad's uncle. Is that a great uncle? I think that's a great uncle. So I feel this. Grand uncle? I don't know if that's a thing. Route the orange pear, blah blah blah. Okay. So, guys, I'm actually starting to get a little worried. I'm worried this may not actually be what I think it is. I had 4 marks on that paper, but I'm starting to have my suspicion. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna route my scope to these 2 leads. Actually, I think this green is supposed to be the common. So the green stripe wire will not be used. Yeah, these are the limit switches for the joint. So I need to confirm which one is which. Oh, Grunkle. But the other guy? Fair enough. You know, it's still, I say out of respect. Grunkle. What could possibly go wrong? I think that the only thing that would go wrong is that the wrong limit switch will be wired to the wrong motor. That's what my concern would be. So my concern is that I wired J4 into 5, even though it was marked. Well, this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is J5. But it's... I'm confused, guys. I am so confused. Yeah, I don't know anymore. So this is definitely... So then J6, but this is J6. Then what's this? Yeah, okay. I'm confused. So, I'm just going to double check. Green stripe wire will not be used. You've been voted off the island. Yeet. I really need to find the screw for this, because it's loose. It spooks me. Grab the scope! No, that's overkill. Complete overkill. That's not good. Oh no. Guys. Guys, the wire's... It's broken. None of these are connected. How is that possible? Which one of these is J4? J4, it's you. The orange wire is normally open, the green is common. Maybe you're right. Maybe they're having encoders. No, they're definitely not, because the brown and blue are the encoders. It's 100% broken. Okay, well, at least it's easy to service. It's right there. But I gotta figure out precisely what is broken. It could be shorting to the case. But even if it was, it would be always connected then. Jeez. What a day, right? What a day. Common wire is broken. That makes sense. Do the other ones work though? They do. Okay, I've isolated the problem. Let me confirm that these work individually. Wait, what? Okay, that makes sense. Common wire is broken. So the common wire has broken from here. What's the solution? To be fair, I guess I route another wire through the whole thing? Because there's no way I can figure out where the break is without taking apart the harness. Because it's broken somewhere in here. You sniffed up the redundant green. You don't know what? I wired the wrong wire to this. That's the green striped wire, not the solid wire. No, I'm pretty sure I figured it out. It's right there. Let me confirm it. Let me strip that and attach my my probe to it, and then suffer as I try to solder to that. I can't get it. Alright, we're gonna use my dirty trick. This is my dirty trick from a pro. Only doing this when you absolutely have to. So, did you know you can strip wires with solder? You can melt the PVC from the tip. Like that. It makes a dirty joint though, so I don't recommend it. Thanks, Mouse. Thank you. I wonder why the alert didn't work. Where did the wire go? I tossed it over here. This one, yeah, okay. Space aliens. All right. Wish me luck. And 3, 2, 1. We're saved. We're saved! We're saved! No, because the question is, do I cross the streams or do we go with the striped wire? I mean, I wired it to the striped wire. I'm going to be consistent. But then it might confuse me later. Fuck. There's no good answer here. I'm just going to stay with the consistent wire. Alright. You come with me. You go here. I'm going to very cautiously solder this together. Since it is such in such a tight spot, I'm going to use the iron to melt the shrink tubing. I don't recommend this. I'm pretty sure it puts extra wear on your solder tip. So this is only for like dire situations like this, where I just can't get to it with a flame or with the heat gun. Okay, that probably will stay in position. Let it fire and do nothing like a certain other VTuber. What are you talking about?
Go, sir.
Hey, Divan. You talking about Uwo? When I use the heat gun, it'll melt all of the 3D printed plastic. All of that will get fucked up. You can talk about other streamers on my channel. Who are you talking about? I want to know. Am I allowed to send a link? We have links disabled, but just tell me about it. I want to stay focused. Alright, I've salvaged the build. Oh, I gotta put the sensor back on. Oriana Ora. She was using heat shrink for the first time. Told her to use a lighter, so she just set it on fire? Came in bent fasting. What project is this? This is a robot arm. This is the Mark IV AR4 by can't. Anon Robotics. Look, it is glorious. And soon it will schmoove on its own. Hopefully today we get there. Hopefully it moves today. Oh, actually, I'm looking at this like, oh, how come I didn't tape that up? Or shrink wrap it. How very scuffed of me. But yeah, look at my glorious arm. We have so many little tasks we want to do to it. But one of the really big things I want to do is I want to connect it. I want to make a simulated double in Unreal Engine and make a controller with Unreal Engine so that I can use the IK system from Unreal Engine to program paths for it, actions for it, and we could make animations, FBX animations in Blender or Unreal Engine, and play them back on the arm itself. I want to also figure out how to, because the arm actually is somewhat backdrivable, more so than expected. So I wonder if we can actually use the encoders to record, where if I can put it in positions and manipulate it myself. That's cool, right? Anyway, we're gonna have a lot of fun with this. Yeah, I have big plans. This is my third arm. And it's probably too heavy to mount on a backpack, which would be really cool. But yeah, this thing is fucking heavy. Oh god, it's like 50 pounds or something. It's really, really heavy. Shit. Yep, this is a bit too heavy for a backpack. Hey, Fairy King. Yeah, I would die. I would absolutely die. And the heaviest part is actually the motors. The aluminum and the body, it's all the weight is in the motors, which is kind of funny. Solid metal parts, yeah. Anyway. Alright, back on the grind. Sorry, the relief I feel after figuring out what happened. I'm so relieved. So fluffin' relieved. Alright, 3 and 4. They go to this block here. Hey, Transblue babe. Wearing weights to prepare for something like that? Yeah. No thanks. And to be fair, it's just not designed for that. This is designed to be a medium-duty manipulator. So the payload capacity is 4 kilograms. And also it's with steppers, so it's like, eh. For not gonna, oh, you're fine. You're fine. Oh wait, no, it actually goes on this side. Okay, so it's positions 3 and 4 on this terminal block. Wait, how does that work? Those are sensing wires. Oh, they're wired to high or low. Oh, okay. So, 1, 2. So I keep hitting my head on this. Get out of here. 1, 2, 3. Four kilograms is not that heavy. That's pretty heavy. You can lift like pretty much any 3D printed part. You can manipulate a lot of basic tools. That's like 8 pounds. That's a lot. It could pick this up easily. Like, come on. That's super useful. It's not like an industrial robot. This is like a enthusiast robot? I don't know. I want to build small skipper robot arms to fit in a backpack. That sounds super cool, right? Maybe we'll do that in the future. That could be a fun build. Maybe I'll build little extra arms on my protogen armor. Hit armor. Arms. I'll see myself out. Hey, Decoded. What's up? Decoded, I have a question. Are you an artist? Am I recognizing your name because I've seen your art? Hehe. Or am I confusing you with somebody else? That's a name picked up? Okay. 3. So 3 is solid, 4 is striped. 3 is solid, 4 is striped. I'm crunching hard on this. These manipulators are slippery. Okay. Welcome back. Good to see you again. Good to see you again. We had a scare. I don't know if you were here for it. We just had a scare where we suspected one of the wires was broken to one of the limit switches. So it turns out I had snipped the wrong wire. And I had snipped the wrong wire because I had soldered the wrong wire to the... I just finished building a robot arm kinemax killer from a robot. Hell yeah. That'll be me soon. Yeah. And I did go the extra mile. Oh wait, I was going to route these under. Shit. I went to the extra mile. I paid for the CAD for the robot. 2 reasons. So I can actually bring in an Unreal Engine and play with it, and to so I have the exact files for designing my own attachments for the robot. So that pneumatic gripper is going to become a tool changer for me. And I'm so excited. What's been the most fun part of this build so far? Honestly, probably bolting the aluminum metal parts together and pressing the bearings together. That's been really fun. Yeah, I rarely get to use my press. So that was actually a real unexpected treat. Using tools you get to rarely use, you know? I don't even remember why I bought the press. I bought it for something. But yeah. Oh yeah, I can talk about this. So the storm chasing game has been canceled. Rotato. And the team has dissolved for that. But I can talk about the really cool technology I worked on the back end. So to make the game as, you know, somewhat accurate to how real storms work, I built a neural network that semi-accurately simulates weather storms. So I had a neural network for thunderstorms, and I was building a neural network for tornadoes. And how it worked was I took a bunch of satellite data that's public domain, and I trained the neural network to basically you give it 7 frames as like a seed, and it will just continue the simulation of storms forming and moving. It was incredible. I have some GIFs somewhere. I'll post it in Discord. But unfortunately, the project was canceled. That's why I'm talking about it. So the idea was that how it worked from a game perspective. Game was too ambitious. Yeah, it was. The art did not keep up with my tech. Yeah, making the levels for Chasing Storms was too much for the art department, and so they're like, we can't do this. I'm like, oh. Shark? No, not Shark Rain. I don't work for Shark Rain anymore. That was last year. I'm talking about Rotato. No, not Shark Rain. Why is this so loose? What the fluff? Why is this not biting? Yeah, don't worry. I don't know what I don't know what's going on with Shark Rain. I'm not a part of that team anymore. We moved on. Put a ferrule on it. What's that? But anyway, the neural network was so fucking cool. I learned how to import and run neural networks in Unreal Engine for miscellaneous computing tasks. I learned about how to actually build and train neural networks. I already knew how to do that because my degree is in that, but I'd never actually been able to use my degree in that way. And it was so cool to finally apply what I learned and what I've been studying. Yeah, I trained it on my 3080 for over 48 hours of training. And it made a really great little simulator. So the idea was that the simulation would run, and then storms would form, and then the simulator would create tornadoes, and the players would go out there and chase them and measure them and get money. That was the game loop. Crimp on metal things for flexible wires. I don't know what that means. Something got dissolved. No. Okay. Alright, that is connected. We gotta wire our common. And that goes to pin 29. Which is on this side. No, wait. Yeah, this side. This is tragic. It's got to route all the way over. It's gonna be messy. Metal band. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Why do I know the English term for it when English is not even my native language? Yeah. Route and cut the blue wires to length to reach terminals 20 and 21. Which is on the other side. Over here. So I will route them under here. I will route them under this power wire here. Just like this. And it is 20 and 21. So it goes approximately there. What size are you? How is the robot arm connected to something else? Either can? No idea. It's got an AT Tiny. So this, I think it's like, I don't know. We got to figure that out together. Solid blue wire goes to terminal 20. We'll do a learn. But I think for my purposes, I want to give it a dedicated Raspberry Pi endpoint. Or maybe an ESP. Because I would like to have this connect to my networks. It might even come with something, because I think there was some kind of... Oh wait, I didn't actually get it. There's another module I could have bought. I think. I don't know. We'll do a learn. It looks like it has a Raspberry Pi. It's USB. So this isn't at Tiny. This is a microprocessor. So this is actually what's drip feeding all the instructions to all of the servos and handling the limit switches. So we need a middle layer that has the networking support. Alright, it is J5 time. So this is 6. And I think these floating ones are J5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, this is J5. So I will disassemble this. We will remove our excessive shielding. I like to use Mesa cards. You know what time it is for me? Matcha Odi time. Huh? Raspberry Pi would be the way. I'm not sure they would have enough GPIO ports. No, Raspberry Pi is 100% not the way. That's not the answer. And the reason being is that they don't have the hardware interrupt capacity that you need. They will miss steps on the encoders. You gotta have a dedicated microprocessor for this. At least that's how it used to be. I'm not current on the Raspberry Pi tech. So maybe they have more support for that kind of stuff. But back in the day, they did not. It's a drink? Oh. Oh. Centroid uses the beagle bone. That's a name I haven't heard in a long time. Jeez. There's still... Oh no! This wire came out! Okay. We gotta fix that. Alright, so the order is black, then green. Then red, then blue. Y'all are cool. Thanks for being here. Truly. I wouldn't do this without y'all. Okay. Now I gotta reconnect this black wire to the black terminal here. Okay. Ow! Pinched a nerve in my leg. It's weird.
Squish that cap. All you need to know is to squish that cap. And you just gently squish them.
Squish that nerve. All you gotta do is pinch that nerve. Just gently squish them. A beer drinker. I'm curious why beer and not something that you know actually. You're pretty cool too. Know you. Aww. Get my food and beer can watch properly? Hell yeah. Alright. Next step. Oh yeah, I gotta remove all this shielding. I'm starting to feel that midstream fatigue. It's weird. I haven't been walking around that much, but I'm worn out. You smell something burning? I smell burning. Gotta go sleep. Good night. You use a Stipe Tang Nano 9K or something. As a German, I feel the need to defend beer, but also I don't drink alcohol and never tried beer myself. I'm just much of a traitor to my country. Nah, alcohol sucks. It's overhyped. I don't drink myself. I have drank once, unconsensually, on accident. I thought it was ginger ale, and it turns out it was ginger ale with alcohol. And so I got really scared because I didn't know what was happening. I started feeling like all like warm and confused, and I couldn't think straight. I literally took 2 sips and it fucked me up. And you know, I'm like 250 pounds, and it still fucked me up. I wasn't like, I don't think I was drunk, but I was definitely like I was definitely not sober. But I never doing that again. Did not want to do that. Yeah, I was visiting a friend's place, and I've told them that I don't drink. And so like at the time, they were really confused why I wanted to try it. Cuz I thought it was just ginger ale. The label was just like not super clear. And what's funny is I remember tasting it, and I remember like, wait, what is this? What's in this? This tastes like something I tried a long time ago when I was a little kid. Apparently I tried alcohol when I was a lot younger at like my uncle's place growing up. Small guy, blonde away and being if I'm being honest, so I fear it would hit hard. Yeah. I don't know. I'm a subscriber to the Devil's Lettuce. I say subscriber, but like I do it so. God, when is the last time I had some catnip? Maybe March. Probably I had some one night. Maybe in January. I don't do it very often. And that's just because, like, I get bored. I get really bored. So it's like, I don't want to have a lot. And I just, if I do it, it's just to, like, get that lovely, comfy, cozy, like, body high. Is what I want it for. This is taking forever. Is there a better way to remove this? Can I just like pry this apart? Because I'm cutting it. It's very tangled. It doesn't want to come apart. I was living and working in Turkey. I was drinking more than this, but when I moved, I drink 2 times a week. Man, this is really stuck. Let go, you slut. Sorry guys, I just gotta keep chewing through this. Maybe if this was sharper, I could just like snip, 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 but I'm really terrified of accidentally snipping my wires, so I'm being like really, really careful. I could try like snipping up here and then sliding the whole thing off. Maybe that would be smarter. But like that's... Let me try. Let me try. That might be the winning strategy here. Aaron, hi. Time for you to head to work. Good night. Good night, Volcano. What's up, Benoy? How are you? How are things? You kiss any cute people lately? Would you like to? I'm kidding, I'm kidding. I know you have a partner. Not much. How, whatever is this? It's a robot arm! Looky! Big ol' muscly robot arm. I'm allowed to kiss friends? Fuck yeah. Based. Okay.
It's amazing. Watch how babies damage the blood and disappear in your clothes.
All of these little, like, nanowires are really sharp. They keep poking me. So I'm just gonna dispose of them swiftly. Okay. But yeah. What's up, Benoy? Tell me things. What's new in your world? Hmm. Right. So all of these got to get routed up here. Like this. Not much, just waiting for something in an hour, then vibing. Hell yeah. You gonna stream today? You stream on Sundays? I don't remember.
You could use a PYNQZ2 dev board as the interface. It can run Linux on its ARM v7A cores and has incredibly versatile I/O since it is an FPGA LUL.
Ooh, that's cool. You streamed at 2 a.m.? Damn. That's cool. All right. Also route the orange power. Yep. Untwist the saw brown wires. Okay. Insomnia was hitting. Yeah. I've been tempted to stream. I've actually this is gonna sound kind of sad. I've actually been pretty lonely as of late. You know, it's my own doing. But like I want to stream some of what I do for Loaf Chat and Alchemic Havoc, but at the same time, it's like I don't know if I should stream that stuff from like a numbers perspective, right? Because I'm building this audience with a work stream, which are going to be different than the audience for the game dev and software stuff, right? My DMs are always open. Ah, okay. Okay, well, we'll hang out more. But yeah, I've wanted to stream in the week, but I'm hesitant to because I feel like I'm kind of switching the direction of my content. Look, I have ADHD. I do a lot of different things. It's just hard. It's hard. The content generation pipeline is not compatible with how my brain is. That's why the variety streaming worked really well for me for a while. Although I didn't really grow doing that. It was pretty stagnant. I maintained my numbers-ish, but I didn't, like, grow. And a lot of that was actually my fault. I was fairly inconsistent. Anyway, that's enough talking Twitch. Engineering and making games is a cool thing. We love cool shits. Yeah, you're right. I'm overthinking things. I just want to be good. I want to be quote-unquote successful. Successful! Oh my god. I want to grow and improve. That's what I want. But one thing I am doing differently on that front is I have been absolutely on top of my VODs. They are all on the VOD channel. And people have actually been watching them. I'm really pleased. So, it's not like it was before where every VOD had like 1 or 2 views. Many streams that build, some camera, it's so fun to tune in. Hell yeah! Yeah, get that niche. Yeah. Oh! Speaking of, be yourself and watch, okay. Do y'all know that we're going back to the moon in a week? Do you know? Do you know that we're going... the Artemis 2 launch is April fucking 1st? Did you know? That is unbelievably cursed and cool at the same time. I will be there. I don't know if I'll stream it, because it depends on when it is, but I would love to stream that. At the very least, I'll be watching it in Discord or Love Chat. Probably Discord. Love Chat won't have the screen sharing by then. Yeah, we're going back. Yeah. So they're not going to land on the moon. They're doing a flyby. But, you know, apparently the moon is really far away from the Earth right now. So they will be the humans that have ever been... They are traveling the furthest away from Earth any human has ever been. And that's pretty cool. Yeah. So their mission right now, the plan for the mission is they are going to get in orbit around the Earth. A nice juicy elliptical orbit. They're going to do some practice maneuvers for the future Artemis missions to verify all of their toys work. And then they're actually going to change their orbit and intercept the moon. And they're going to make like this figure 8 pattern, which is actually super cool.
I still think near rectilinear halo orbit is a mistake.
We're going back. Where did we leave there? Well, we're talking about, you know, we went to the moon, like, before we were born, right? The Apollo missions. And no human has been back there since. That's what we mean by we're going back. So we're going to get some really, really cool pictures. I still think rectilinear halo orbit was... What does it even mean, rectilinear? You're talking about the figure 8 pattern they're doing? Or the one they did in the past? Aww. Friends. Ah! Is the orbit they will use for the... Oh. Alright. We're wired. What are you making? Ta-da! It's a robot arm. Yeah! Big robot arm. Very, very heavy, big robot arm. It is so fluff and heady. I kind of want to build like a counterweight for it, at least for the main joint. Like just something that bolts on here, like a big heavy lead weight there or something. Anyways. 3 and 4. It is a robot worm. Limit communication observability with the Moonlander. That's the reason I'm not a fan of it. Oh. Yeah. What am I doing? Just do this. Wait, where does it go? Yeah, okay. It goes here and here. I'm still thinking about that. The threadless linear actuator rod. It's like, what could I make with that? I feel like combining that with a cycloidal drive to get additional... You don't even need a cycloidal drive though. You can direct drive with the threaded rod. So it's like super fucking simple and cool and inexpensive to make. It's like, damn. I want to make some, I want to prototype some of these and build some like really neat linear actuators. But I think that the really powerful part of that linear rod is the fact that it's possible to change the gear ratio by adjusting the pitch of the bearings that are squeezing the rod. So like you could have, that's kind of like how our muscles work, right? We can move like fast with low power, with low force, but we can also move slowly with a lot of power. So it's like they're kind of perfect for robots. No bulky, heavy gearboxes. They're just the only trade-off is they're less precise. You gotta have a feedback loop. 3 and 4. A closed loop to measure your position. And you could pretty much do that with any kind of sensor. Our arms have a clutch? Sort of. Our arms have a gearbox? No, they do have a clutch though. Do you actually know how our muscles work? At like a mechanical level? You know, like what the cells, how they actually interface with each other? Because I know, and it's really interesting. And so I'm happy to share that knowledge with you. I feel like you should have the feedback anyway. True, but you can't rely on an encoder, right? You gotta have some kind of linear encoder. Biology time? Okay. So, at a microscopic level, I don't remember precisely what the mechanisms are called, so I'm going to explain this in layman's terms. But your muscles, how they actually contract and pull on each other, are a bunch of fingers. So imagine, let me get some paper actually. Let me get some paper. It's a bunch of really fucking creepy fingers. So, if memory serves me correct,
Give me something to shoot.
you've got one fiber, another fiber, and fingers like this. And you've got fingers like this. And so what these do is that they constrict this way. They pull this way and they pull that way. And so these tips touch each other and then the motion becomes linear. So they pull together. And so that's why we have a clutch, so to speak, is because this entire structure, these two structures move past each other with all of these fingers pulling on each other. Isn't that fucking crazy? Isn't that wild? And so, like, your muscle fibers, this is one fiber. So you have, like, you know, millions of these all working together. And so, like, while one fiber, like, can slip, the other fibers are firing out of sync with each other. So you have a somewhat consistent force that you apply. Yeah! Today you learned how muscles work. You're welcome. And ironically, I learned about this from my physics professor at university. My physics professor taught us that, or taught me that. Because I don't remember what we were talking about specifically, but he brought it up. And my apologies if I got any to the medical professionals here, if I got some things wrong, but that's approximately it. That's what I remember him explaining. Oh, God damn it. I'm glad I'm checking these. My paranoia serves me well. I don't trust electronics, especially when I'm assembling them. So I always double check myself. That's why I had to check the wires I made. I check, like, these little connections. I yank on them to see if they're actually secure. It's just good practice to check your work while you go. Okay. They are secure. Next objective. Pin 30 is for our solid green wire. Yay! I should probably check this limit switch too. Please tell me I used the right wire for this. I'm gonna believe. Hey, Midnight. What's up? Why estimated wiring completeness? I think we've got one more set to do. And then the pneumatic ripper. But I think for the sake of getting this moving today, we're going to we're going to do the pneumatic gripper next time and start actually programming this and getting this moving, because I want this thing moving this weekend. Alright, and now these blue wires go to 22 and 23. So after I wire these 2 blue wires, we will have 5 out of the 6 joints degrees wired. And then I think we will have to troubleshoot, because I've made so many mistakes on this project. I suspect that more will come up. So I think that there will be some corrections I have to do.
Give me something to shoot.
Hey, welcome. Around 0.8 EWC. Yeah. What? Okay. Solid 22. Solid 22. Shoot, that's supposed to go under the power wire.
SCV good to go, sir.
What's up, Ty? Hi. Solid 22. And you go. Oh. No! It's fighting me. Get in your home, you fiend! I am really glad I forced myself to stream today. How much of the wiring did we do this stream? 70% of the whole project, because we wired all of these, routed them, rerouted them again, and now we're connecting them all in here. All right, the last stepper. We're now on the last one. Get hyped. The end is in sight, and soon we get to play. Thank you. Wow. Piece of leftover apple pie from today? Hell yeah. Personally, I'm thinking about being a fat bitch and getting some ice cream. I'm gonna be a fat bitch. Why is there no linear motor option? This is the only design, correct. This is, but I think if I design one, I want to try building one with those threadless rods. That sounds really cool. Although, I actually do have a lot of leftover, or unused linear actuators. Where did they go? Yeah, look at this thing. Ugh. This one has... It's slow as fuck, but it's got a shit ton of torque. So... I think this can lift like 80 pounds, or exert 80 pounds of force. I've got 2 of these. And I've got 2 of these smaller ones. So we could make some pretty interesting... Oh, this is only 8 pounds? What the fuck? That's shit! Okay, this one's useless. But we could make some pretty interesting things. Hi, Michael. What's your favorite ice cream flavor? The American Dream. So Colbert's ice cream. It's really, really good. It's got lots of caramel. I think it's got waffle cone pieces in it and chocolate chunks. It is S-tier ice cream. I always get it when I go get ice cream. I like actual linear motors. Like not ones which translate ocean. Oh! Yeah. Like the linear rail type ones with like magnetic arrays and electromagnetic arrays. Those are cool. Shoo! But not necessarily as practical. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. First one is black. I think I got a buddy that works with those. They are incredibly cool machines. Next one is green. ASML uses linear motors which hold a piezoelectric positioning jig for their wafer transports and the lithography machines. They definitely do. With that kind of precisions, they definitely use those nano scale piezoelectric actuators, which is really, really cool. Okay. Red. So, I've had a breakthrough the other day. So, for those of you that don't know, I am a idiot, and I am attempting to prove that the traveling salesman problem can be solved in polynomial time. And I am getting very close. So what I have derived is a geometric strategy for deriving the upper and lower bounds of the solution, the optimal path to traveling salesman problem. I have computed in ON time what that lip bounds is. It's not super accurate yet, but it's actually fairly close. It's within 10%. And I've tested this with all of the data sets of solved TSP problems, and it passes all of them. And I've also generated like billions more within under 13 cities, and it passes for all of them. And so, but that's not good enough for me. So I am pursuing it more. I'm trying to narrow the percentage down to like 1%. Or as low as I can. Not wasting time. My findings are already really, really useful. But I think I can do better. I can do better. Because my decomposition of the problem is pretty novel. And I think it can be applied to other domains as well. You need a theoretical proof and publish as a paper. Yep. Yep, I do. Ow! Do you... Oh, the pneumatic tube is in the way. Do 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 do. Put it on ARXID. What are you stuck on, friend? You stuck on these? Are you stuck on these? Whew! I gotta hold it down, but... There are bolt holes to secure it, so that's good. So, are you a tech kibbie? Do you not get drinks with the ram stick in it? Whether I don't know what that is, Justus. That's why. No, I am flesh and blood. But I will dress up as a protogen for more IRL content. So I will be proto Cato. But I am just a kitty Cato. If it closes, it closes? Yeah, exactly. Okay, trim solid brown to length. Do I at the brown stripe wire? Okay. The brown one goes here. Get a prop RAM stick that's 3D printed. I have some old RAM that I don't use anymore. I could just have. I've got some DDR2 and 3 lying around somewhere in a box. But I'm really proud of the work on the TSP problem so far. And I will keep working on it when I can't sleep at night. And to be completely frank, I was really, really surprised of my findings so far. So I sincerely think that there is a polynomial way to solve it. They got lead. That's not that scary. It's a waste of time. It is my boulder, and I will continue to push it up the hill. my intellectual boulder. G6. Two, three, four, five, six. I will say, I will be fucking pissed if AI beats me to it. I do feel like I'm under a little bit of a time crunch to get there, to solve it before AI overlords do. How much time a week? Probably 6 hours. That's quite a bit. I actually, when I first started the work on the problem, I spent 2 entire days on it, non-stop. And basically, those first 2 days was, I didn't do any academic research on it. I wanted to approach the problem from a fresh perspective. And I re-derived all of the discovered, they're called lemmas. I rediscovered them all. And I've discovered new ones that are new. So I think I'm onto something. Seven and 8. Will you do a Grigori Pyramid? I don't know what that is. What does that mean? I just want the Millennium Prize and a Wikipedia page. Is that so much to ask for? That's what I'm in it for. And the fact that I'm doing it to also prove myself. So... the endless battle to prove my own self-worth. For my programming says I do not have it and must derive my self-worth. The guy who solved the Poincare conjecture and didn't accept the prize money and vanished? What a fucking... what a legend. No, I would take the money. I need it. No, I need the money. If I wonder if he got killed. That's weird. Hopefully not. I can't tell which is which. Solid to 7. Solid 7. This is gonna be rough. Four more wires, guys. 4 more. Untwist the green wire pair. Do not cut off the stripe wire as we have done for all the joints. Alright. In May 2006, a committee of 9 mathematicians voted to award Perlman of Field Medal for his work on the Ricky flow. However, Perlman declined to accept the prize. Sir John Ball, President International, approached Perlman in St. Petersburg to persuade him to accept the prize. After 10 hours attempted persuasion to his Ball gave up. Oh. Good. I guess Perlman was also trying to prove himself to himself. Okay, 31 and just 31. Cool. Which is the other side. On March 2010, was awarded a Millennium Prize for solving a problem. He didn't attend the ceremony to accept his 1 million. Perlman refused to accept the Millennium Prize. Jesus. Did he ever say why? Kato's hot. Aw, hey Koi. You're hot. Koi. How's it going? What you doing? Alright, 31. Thank you for the raid. Tell me about what you're doing, or Dad. He considered the decision of the claims to be unfair for not sharing the prize with Richard S. Hamilton. The main reason is my disagreement with the organized mathematical community. I don't like decisions to them others. Based? Based? Yeah, I'm more desperate than he is. I want the money. I'm not interested in my family. I don't want to be on display like an animal in a zoo. I'm not a hero of mathematics. I'm not even that successful. That's why I don't want to have everybody looking at me. Oh! Yeah. Fuck. He's just more principled than me. You finished taking over Ire? Nice! Oh, you were playing Heart of the Swarm! Oh, StarCraft 1. Oh! Cool! Okay, 24, 25, about this long. Snip.
Squish that cap. All you need to know is to squish that cap. And you just gently squish them.
I think we are about to power this thing up for the first time. I think... God, I hope it doesn't catch on fire. I hope no magic smoke gets released. I will do some sanity checks. I will test power and ground at least to see if there's no short circuit. I will also test if there's a short... Nah, I'll just do that. Here's last seen in 2014. Saw a blue wire, pin 24. But yeah, welcome. Pin 24. It doesn't want to go in. And 25. Okay. Can you run it with the current limit? That's the coward's way out. Oh wait, there's one more wire to attach. Where does this one go? Where does... Hello? Do not cut the stripe wire. We have done... Route the green stripe wire back underneath the tray. It will be used for the servo gripper signal wire. Okay. So I've got a spare wire to play with. Use 2 small cable ties to bundle everything. I mean, I've already managed all this. Tuck the red and black servo gripper power wires, which we don't have. Along with that, blah blah blah. If you're running a pneumatic, route the 4mm tubing out the rear access port indicated by the red arrow in the photo. Okay. Secure the enclosure tray down to the base enclosure using 2 number 6 thread form screws in the tray corners as shown. Number 6 thread form. I don't know what those are. How about this one? And how about that one? Ow. Closing before testing is bad luck. I'm here for it. Wait. What are these? here. Install PBS push button switch in the lid. What is this for? I'm nervous, guys. How is it powered? That power brick over there plugs into it through a coaxial 2.5 millimeter jack. Come on. Oh my gosh. It doesn't want to bite. Huh? Please? Crap, that was far more difficult than I needed to be. $10 mil, 10 mil, 10 mil, 10 mil, 10 mil, 10 mil. Good enough. Connect the red wire to 39 and the black wire to ground. Tuck push button switch wires under enclosure lid security tray using 4 number 6 thread form screws. Is this support material? Why does this look funny? Maybe these? These are different. I might need to supply my own screws. Hey, Dashneer. Yeah, the red button on top, that's the E-stop. What's up? Welcome. You're right in time. We're about to power the thing up. Oh, this'll work. A little long, though. I'll be looking at playing a Zerg and OG. It can be stressful. Yeah. It's not a good sign. It's too small. Ah! Oh, I will. Using an e-stop is just part of using computer-controlled machinery. Too small. Too big. Too long. Close. Too small. Too long. These might be too short. Too long. Ooh. I just need more of these. I can't, it won't hurt me. Stop it. It doesn't move that fast. It's not dangerous. It's a pinching hazard, but it's not dangerous. I think these will work. It just might, it might damage the plastic a little bit. A little oversized. Do they fit in there? No. We take it.
It's amazing. Watch how babies damage the love and disappear in your clothes.
It's always fun looking in your parts store.
It's running great. 16 times the detail.
Jump to chapter 8. Start a procedure. Okay. Chapter 3, chapter 4. Five. Six. Seven. 8. All right, that's where we'll start when ads are done. How much power?
Give me something to
24
shoot.
volts, 240 watts, approximately. All right. We ready? We back from ads? I'm wondering... Yeah, I want it pointed this way when we turn it on. This. So we can like stretch out that way. All right. Weeks in the making. Powering it up for the first time. But first, can it fall over? Yeah, probably. I'll catch it. I'll catch it. I could put a clamp on here. Let me go do that. As insurance. Alright, that is going nowhere. Alright. Let's watch the video.
This video is on setup and commissioning.
Chris, why do you sound so dead inside? Hang on. I got you guys. Okay.
Of the AR4 robot. I have my robot assembled, and it is currently at the vertical rest position. Everything's powered on and plugged in. If we look at the Chapter 7 startup procedure in the manual, you can see there's some illustrations here. So I've got all of my motor cables plugged from the enclosure from the corresponding numbers here on the enclosure to the base of the robot. And then I have 3 Ethernet cables that are also plugged in from the enclosure to the base of the robot on these corresponding ports right here. The first thing we'll want to do is install the Arduino software. So I'm here on the Arduino software page, navigated to the download section. Current version as of the time of this video is 1.
Okay. Sure. We'll grab the latest. Hang on, this is my doxme. This is my doxme. Chattemotte. We're loading, we're loading, we're loading, loading, loading. How many nerds are here? 60? Nice. Alright, my 60 nerds. This is a big moment for me. And those of you who are invested. Well, predictions, anybody? Let's do predictions. Let's see. Prediction. Start prediction. Okay. Works first try. Yes. No. So, confirmation. What this means, if it works first try, is do we have any wiring or mechanical issues with the arm? If every joint works without any issues, then it worked first try. All right, go Gamba. I think it will. I think it'll work first try. I've been meticulous enough and checked as we went, so I feel fairly confident.
Give me something to shoot.
1.8. The 1.9. So we will, if you ever have any issues on future versions, just remember you can come back here and go back to a previous version and see if that solves any problems. But we will download that right here. Okay, so that is finished downloading, and so it's here on my desktop, so I'm going to install that. Okay, so the Arduino software is now installed, so the next thing we want to do is to install the Teensy Arduino loader. The Teensy 4.1 board is an Arduino compatible board, but it still requires a loader called the Teensy Arduino. So currently we're using version 1.56, so I'll come here to the pjrc.com Teensy Arduino downloads page, and we will download that right here.
Do I need that exact
The
version?
Teensy Arduino software is finished downloading, so now we will...
Do I grab the latest or that version? It looks like that's the latest
and we will download
at
that
time of
right
his
here.
video. So I will grab the latest too. Teens Arduino. Okay. Oh, Sparky responded. Sparky said, "Hi, chat. I'm Sparky, Cat's youngest protogen. Yellow fur, silver armor, screened face, maximum chaos energy. Hoping you're all having a good time." What do you want to say to Sparky, chat? I happen to be here for the first time to see this. Yeah! Yeah. How's the poll doing? Wait, where's the poll? Anyway. TNC Duino. I'm scared of what will come up when I search that, so I'm gonna temporarily hide my screen. Leaked the DM? No, that's okay. Chat says, "Hi, Sparky." And, poll was over in like 30... Wait, what? No, it's supposed to be a prediction, not a poll. Huh? I'm confused. Okay, chat says hi. Wait, did a mod enable it? Who said poll? Hold on. / prediction. Manage prediction. Submissions closed. Why did the submissions close? I thought it's supposed to keep going. Okay. Well, that's stupid. Delete. Delete your return points. Prediction. Let's try this again. Maybe I set... Do I have to set the time myself? Oh, that's why! I'm gonna say 5 minutes. Will the arm work first try? Yes. No. Okay. Now it's proper. Now it's proper. Right, now I have to search Teensy Duino. Teensy Duino. Arduino 2.xx. I'm at 2.38, so this should be compatible. To install. Additional boards managers URL. Okay, so I don't download an installer. Sorry. Okay. Arduino settings. About preferences. Additional board managers. What is this? Okay. Install all. That should do it. Okay, I think the IDE is ready. Let's continue with the video.
The TNC Duino software is finished downloading, so now we will install that. So we'll click next. Next. Okay, so now that's done. So next we'll go to the Robotics website, and we'll go to the Downloads and Manuals tab. And there's a few things that we'll need on here. There's the control software. You can either download the source files, or you can download the exe files. Most people just download the exe file. If you want want to play with the source code, you're free to do so. Just you'll need Python version 3.73 installed, and you'll need the PySerial module, the inputs module, the NumPy module, and the TTK themes module installed. And I have a separate video on some of the Python stuff there that might be helpful. So you can download right here, download the control.exe file, and then for loading the software onto the TNC 4.1 board, we have the sketch right here to load the sketch onto the board. And we've also got the sketch for the Arduino Nano, which the Arduino board is just a board for handling I/O. The reason that I have the auxiliary board in there for handling I/O is that it's a 5-volt board, and the TNC is at 3.3 volts, and a lot of the relay boards and servos and things that people would want to use for grippers are 5 volts, so that's why there's you'll see in the manual I've added an Arduino Nano in the architecture that you can use for that sort of thing. The manual's right here, as well as the 2D prints, and then all of the print files. But right now, I'm concentrating on the TNC 4.1 sketch, so I have that downloaded to my desktop. So that's right here.
Do you need it?
Open this up.
Shouldn't it be already on there?
So the first thing that I want to do is go to Tools, and I'm going to go to Board, and go to TNC Arduino and make sure that the TNC 4.1 board is...
Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess I do need that. Weird. And then robotics. Bado. Downloads. Download. Resources? Downloads. That's just really slow. Okay. Source files executable. AR4 exe beta. I'll take the 6.5. I want the stable release. And I'll take version 6.5. Nervous. I'm so nervous. Let's open the sketch. Oh. Rip. Let's see. I'm gonna close this one, open the sketch. Yeah. The sketch is open. Okay. Let me open up the other software. Here, there. I'll wait on opening that software. So let's see what the nerd did. Show me the nerd.
Selected, and then I'm going to go to port, and I am going to select the port that my TNC is on, which
I wonder if it's still 4.1.
on port 13. And once I have that set, I can just hit upload.
Okay. Simple enough. No port discovered. Oh, it's not plugged in. I gotta plug it in, guys. Alright. Here goes. Wait, where did I plug it into? Wait. Oh, there. Okay, it's in the off position. Okay. 3, 2, 1. The servos are engaged. Okay. I need the USB cable. I don't know if it came with one. I don't think it did. See, I have one handy, but I don't know if it's a data cable. I think this is a charging cable. So I'll try it. Okay. Please don't fry my laptop. Please don't fry my laptop. Okay. Plugging it in. In 3, 2, 1. Okay. Okay. Uh. Team. Oh, I didn't actually have it installed. Oops. Sounds like it's doing something. The fan is running, the intake fan. It sounds like shit, which is kind of funny. And all of these steppers, or at least the turntable, the shoulder joint is powered. I can't move it. That's powered. That's powered. I can't move this one. It's worm driven. So all the steppers, as far as I can tell, are energized. I'm going to switch back to head cam for this part. Is this done yet? That's installed. Okay. Do you see the board now? It do. All right, I'm gonna upload. Wait, what? No file. Huh? Okay, this doesn't count. This is on the PC. This doesn't count for a first time. What the fuck, dude?
And it will compile the sketch. You'll see right here it says compiling. And once it compiles, it should automatically open the TNC software, and it will upload the program to the board. Now the TNC software says press button on TNC to enter programming mode. I never had to touch any of that. I just did it just like you saw there. And so it says here that we're done uploading. And the TNC loader should also install the TNC, I believe it installs the TNC encoder libraries that are needed as well. So I don't think you need to go into the tools and
This guy's quiet.
Load the TNC encoder libraries. Okay, so now after that's done, I have.
Okay, we got a problem. Problem. If you have any issues connecting, troubleshooting. Before powering your robot, double check all connectors. Connect. Yep. Review to install the sketch. Oh, this is updated. You will need to install the Mobius master library in the ID. Yeah, that's what was missing. Libraries. Mobius Master by Doc Walker. I hope it's that one. It's Modbus Master. Oh, okay. Upload. It's compiling. It threw an error. No, don't have errors. Stop it. Oh, they're warnings. It's different. Those are like die errors. That's looks like a warning. That's a warning. Okay. Oh! It's uploading! Error opening device. TNC did not respond. That still doesn't count. Hang on. It's still doing something. Wait. I thought it was supposed to do it automatically.
This
Right?
video is on setup and commissioning. It says here that we're, and I am going to go to board and go to TNC Arduino and make sure that the TNC 4.1 board is selected, and then I'm going to go to port, and I'm going to select the port that my TNC is on, which and my base is. So
I didn't have to do that. It was already selected. Wait, this is different. Port TNC 4.1. Yeah. Get board info. Non-serial port. Can't obtain info. Huh? This is user error. What do you guys think? Accounts number 2? No, this is user error. I'm talking about this is the hardware fuck up. Hang on. What? Opening TNC loader. Press button on TNC to enter program mode. Auto. Reboot. Program. Program. What did he say about the button?
on port 13. And once I have that set, I can just hit upload, and it will compile the sketch. You'll see right here it says compiling, and once it compiles, it should automatically open the TNC Arduino software, and it will upload the program to the board. Now the TNC Arduino software says press button on TNC to enter programming mode. I've never had to touch any of that. I just did it just like you saw there. And so it says here that we're done uploading, and the TNC Arduino loader should also install the TNC, I believe it installs the TNC encoder libraries that are needed as well. So I don't think you need to go into the tools and manually load the TNC encoder libraries.
Okay. How about we restart the IDE? What's this? Nothing else is running that could interfere. Come on. It sees the board. It sees it. Do I need to burn the bootloader? Upload. TNC did not respond to a USB-based request to enter a program. Please press the program mode on your TNC. Alright, I'll push the button. Alright. So yeah. Does this... It did not work first try, so yeah. I have to take it apart, so... It is not working first try, sadly. Opening it counts? Yeah. It sounds pretty impressive with that fan in there. Press button. Button. Did it work? I don't know if it worked. It did something, that's for sure. So push this. Oh! It's working! It worked! It's uploaded! Close the prediction? Okay, I will. But I want to see this first. I want to see this work first. Hold on. Because that wasn't on me. That's their software being weird. Wait. So now I just run the other software.
With the team queries that are needed as well, so I don't think you need to go into the tools and manually load the TC encoder libraries. Okay, so now after that's done, I have opened up the AR4 software. You can see.
This? Nothing happened. Really? Bro? Bro! What is wrong with your software? Oh, there it goes. Did it happen twice? Yeah, it did. Okay, close that. Close them both. Open one. Okay. Yeah. That looks like a control software. What's next? Uh-huh.
Here, when it first opens up, it says unable to establish communication with the TNC 4.1 controller. That's to be expected. We haven't set the COM port yet. So I'm going to come in here to config settings, and I'm going to set my COM port to 13, which is what we saw that it was set to in the Arduino IDE software. And I will hit set COM, and it will say system ready. Come in here to the log, and you'll see communication started with TNC 4.1 controller. So now we are connected to the robot. If we go back to the startup procedure in the man.
Okay. Can we connect? Config. COM5. Oh! I'm in. Error. Maybe it's not COM5. Maybe these are stale? No. No, really? It says system ready. Okay, hang on. Clear the logs. Config settings. 5. Error. This isn't my fault, though. What the fuck? The software is, this guide's out of date. Bro. What does the GoPro black out? It blacks out because the GoPro is stopping the recording and starting a new one. Yeah, every 8 gigabytes of data, it restarts a new file. It's not fluffing connecting. Let's consult the guide. LED blinks, blah blah blah. Unreliable communication, blah blah blah. Brand new, teensy, no serial programming. It's not a serial device. Teensy appears as a HID. When it reboots, USB. Does it show up in the IDE? Wait, it's gone? No! 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 We're so close to running it! We're out of SD card space! I don't have another SD card. Okay. Here's what we can do. I will go on break. It's gonna have to be like a 10 to 15 minute long break. No. Well, we're gonna encore. We're gonna encore right now because this is moving today. I'm gonna empty the SD card, and then we'll keep going. So I will be right back, everybody. Go. Wait, what happened? It unpowered? Uh-oh. No! Not like this! No! Not like this! It's dead! No! You're kidding me! The brick's not powering up anymore. No, what happened? The light is out on the brick. I can't believe this. It died. Why? I don't understand. That's so sad. I'm screwed. I don't have a replacement. I'm heartbroken, guys. I can't believe it. No fluffing way. Maybe a different power slot? No. No, bro. Yeah, we're literally cooked for today. I can't. We were so close. I can't believe it. All right. I will order a replacement. We'll try again next week. Yeah. Okay. I hate to end stream on that note,
Sad camera
but
noises.
yeah, there's nothing else I can do. No warranty. I will just message Chris and ask him what to do. But
I still demand my points, though.
yeah, so this officially count. It did not work first try, so I will give you your points. But I will say, it failed in the way I didn't expect. See, I thought we were gonna have a faulty wire here and there. I didn't expect to be unable to communicate to the teensy, and I did not expect that the power adapter would fry itself. So, fuck me. Alright, everybody. Thank you for being here on this journey. It will just make victory next weekend even sweeter. I will see you next Saturday at...
Did everything explode?
Yeah, it did. Well, it didn't catch fire, but the power adapter died. But before the power adapter died, I couldn't communicate with the... I got the program to work once, and then I couldn't communicate anymore. So, yeah, really strange. Really, really, really strange. I didn't see any smoke. I don't smell anything burning. That's just too damn bad. Alright, everybody. Let's find something to raid. Gosh. I am heartbroken. I am so sad right now. Banana. Ooh, let's raid Liberty. Yeah, it's their first stream after being Partenor. So, pass the love on to them. Liberty. Alright, everyone. Thank you so much for being here. I'll be back Saturday. Bye-bye. What just happened? Where did my raid message go? What? I can't... What just happened? I can't... Yeah, okay, I know. It won't... let me refresh. I can't end the raid. I can't send you guys. The HUD's all fucked. There we go. God. Bye, everyone. See you next weekend. Cheers.